yet. Just waiting for a few of y'all to show up, and we'll go ahead and get started. Dip the tip of my tail in some chartreuse stank. How you doing, Victor? Thank you for tapping in. Be sure to hit the like button. If you're not subscribed to my channel, I highly recommend you should subscribe to my channel. I'm about to get to fishing here. I'm just letting a few more folks tap in. I'll hook the microphone up here in a little bit. We got high wind situation here, so it's going to be a little bit crazy audio. We got 8 rods out, all rigged up. We're ready to rock and roll. Yes, sir. I'll be fishing here shortly. Fishing for largemouth bass in the Pacific Northwest. first few casts of the live stream with the 10-inch mag draft. Largemouth bass, 10.6 pounds. Washington State. Caught it on top water. How's everybody doing? Thank you for tapping in. Hope everyone's having a great Saturday. I'm in Kitsap County, Washington, fishing a local lake. We got about 15-20 mile an hour winds, which isn't the worst. Water temps are about 57, 58 degrees. They're just starting to warm up. We fished a few docks already. I've seen 3 fish. I've been struck one time on that 10-inch backdraft off that same dock that I just got done fishing. Nothing like the first cast you make. You see a 6-7 pounder come out and try to smoke that 10-inch mag draft. That big old bait. I throw it on an 8-foot rod with 30-pound fluoro. Claudia, Brazil's in the house. It's a beautiful day. I'll put you guys in the harness. All right, move the net. We're gonna be throwing this swim jig around. I got an Easy Vibes Gambler Easy Vibes trailer on there with the tail dipped in the chartreuse dye. It's a Dirty Jigs 3/4 ounce bluegill colored swim jig, California swim jig. Got it on 20-pound fluorocarbon on a 7'6" medium heavy rod. Well, that'll do it. That thing's gonna get smoked. Maybe y'all could see that, maybe not. Let me see if I can get you guys to see that. Swimming in the water, maybe so. That tail kicking, pretty wild. We don't have the greatest conditions right now for sky conditions. Bright bluebird skies. High wind, usually post-front conditions, which usually put a lockjaw on the northern strain bass. Oh, there's a bass right there. There's a good one, a 4-pounder. Whoa, 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 that's a really good fish. That is the cool thing about the high bright skies. You can see a lot right now. Gin clear water, lots of grass. The bass are definitely starting to move up, thinking about getting on bed. We should start to see some fish on bed towards the end of this month. If not, already starting to see some scratches around some of the spawning areas. I prefer the cloudy, overcast days. Oh, there's another bass shot out there. It was over here in this grass. If you're familiar with my channel, I'm not much of a finesse fisherman anymore. I like to throw the big lures, big baits, catch the bigger fish. Okay, I'll have to remember those two fish. I'm gonna keep it moving. Hope all is well with everyone. Thank you for tapping in on a Saturday afternoon. Should be able to catch a fish for everyone that's watching. For those that aren't familiar with Washington State, we have half of our lakes closed for a season, for the winter season, and then they stock those all with trout and open them back up. And last Saturday in April, that happened. So here in Washington State, today is opening day, where a lot of folks are out catching trout with fam. To me, that's just more food for the bass. That's why I'm throwing the 10-inch mag draft around, throwing an 8-inch Kitech. I'm looking for the trout eater. Be sure to share this live stream with someone that should be fishing right now. Awesome, there's a dead bass down there. Looks like a pretty good one too. Check the chat. Hopefully everyone's doing all good. So nice. Appreciate everyone tapped in. On right now. I'm gonna keep fishing. I have to put the old bibs on, getting a little chilly. Yeah, look at that one, y'all. How about that, chat? How about that? Oh, it's a dandy, too. Oh, yeah, y'all. Damn. How about that, chat? How about that? Short chunk. Been caught before, got a messed up mouth. Probably from last year. Oh. Come here, you little strong fish. I just want to see what you weigh. 3.6 pounds. 3.6 pounds. Beautiful fish. There she goes. First fish of the day. Come on that bluegill swim jig with that Easy Vibes trailer. She's ripped that all up. Yeah, buddy. How about that? Be sure to hit the like button and share that with your fishing buddy that should be fishing right now. I'll put you all up on the stuff right there so I can fix my swim jig right quick. She totally ripped the fire out of that thing. It's got a fat boot tail. That's the number one reason I use this swim trailer for my swim jig. Killer G is the color of that. I snipped just a little tip off of the top of that. And then I thread that on. A little bit different to thread that on compared to the Gambler. The other one I use from Gambler. I put a little drop of super glue on there just to get it to hold. Look like this, and then the final thing that I do is dip that tip or that tail into the Spike It Dip and Glow and the chartreuse. This gives it scent as well as an appearance of a bluegill. Looks just like that. Can't go wrong with that bait right there. Reels Fishing. How you doing? Thank you for tapping in. I just caught a fish. If you scroll back the live stream just a touch, you will see me just caught a fish on a slim jig. got watching? Izzy Reels Fishing. What's up, man? If you're still watching. Claudia. Who else is watching? We'll put y'all up on the chesty. Alright there, Goose. You gotta get or stay put. I'll hook the microphone up here in a little bit. The seal of approval right there for this dock to be fished. Hope everyone's having a great Saturday. Just throwing a dirty jigs, 3/4 swim jig around right now. Some parts of this lake are clear, some parts are slightly stained. We definitely got some higher winds right now. Be sure to hit the subscribe button if you're not subscribed yet. I fish bigger than average size baits, and I catch bigger than average size bass. I'm really deep down, I'm a topwater fanatic, but last 3 years I've been fishing swim baits extensively. If you're not fishing a swim jig, you're missing out on the swim jig bite. You're straight getting munched. Doesn't look like much, but it's all the right stuff. We're gonna skip this dock right here. Oh, that's a terrible skip. So was that. One. 3 pounds, 6 ounce. Yes. Yeah. It's getting there. Two ladies enjoying the sunshine over there. Got a little creek coming in on the main lake point. We're gonna go and throw this big swim bait. We're gonna go to the mag draft right quick. It's gonna be this big bad boy right here. It's in the coloration of IU. It is a 6-ounce, 10-inch soft plastic swim bait. I throw it on 30-pound fluorocarbon with a 8-foot rod and a 300 size reel. That thing look, I just hear Jaws theme music every time I throw this. I caught him up to 6.5 on a 10-inch. Still waiting for that true giant. That wind's whipping right now. Alright, we're gonna put this bait up for the moment. We'll come back to it. Probably need to take the swim jig down to the pads. Order to catch some more fishies, more than likely. Thank you for tapping in. If you're new to my channel, you should check out my other content. Alright, we're gonna throw around this swim jig some more, because that is what I caught my fish with. The old Dirty Jigs California swim jig. When the sun's out, you can't go wrong with this bait. You can still throw it in the cloudy weather, but I prefer other baits. Nice rock right here, main lake point. This is a grass lake. It's got some snot on it. strap the stuff down so I don't have one blow off. Put y'all on the holder right here for a moment. Glenn, how you doing? North Carolina, North Kakalaka. Thank you for tapping in there, North Kakalaka. Hope all is well. Be sure to hit the like button. Share this with your fishing buddy that should be fishing. I have caught one fish. on this live stream. It was a 3-pound 6-ounce on the swim jig. Pretty clear water here. Swim jig is usually my go-to, especially during the springtime. If the sun's out, I'm throwing a swim jig. If it's cloudy, I'm going to be throwing a spinnerbait. Either one is going to be a bigger bait, as in the 3/4 ounce instead of your traditional 3/8, half ounce. I like the bigger swim baits, powder tails to put on the swim jigs. I like a 3/0 trailer hook for the spinner baits. To me, it's just, I could bump everything up a little bit. Bigger bait, bigger line, bigger rod, bigger fish. Hunting for a bigger fish. Don't get me wrong, I still catch minnows from time to time with this stuff, but I catch few and far between of smaller fish. Average size fish I catch with this is pretty good size. I fish baits that have an average of 3 to 5 pound fish. Just makes sense to me to fish like that instead of your traditional way. Or at least I've shied away from the traditional way and gone to this style of fishing. Power fishing big baits is the name of the game. A little bit harder to skip. Stretch that line out. Now fix your skirt whenever it bunches up around the weed guard, the brush guard. It will make your bait look a little bit more natural than having it all bunched up in the weed guard. If you're unfamiliar with Washington waters here in Washington State, they stock the waters with trout, and our bass go bananas over the trout. Starting to have a little early season algae bloom going on. Oh, there's one trying to eat it. It's like a 2-pounder. That dude was fast. He didn't know what to do. Usually on high wind days like today, I like to throw a larger bait. Just experience, especially in the summertime. I have a certain top water I love to throw in high wind, and it definitely gets the job done. And that bait is going to be a big, giant, double buzz bait. Like a big red buzz bait. If you're familiar with my channel, you understand exactly which one I'm talking about. There's plenty of content on my channel to figure it out. It's a great bait. Water's still kind of cold right now to fish a buzz bait. Depending on the fishery you go to, though. A lot of our lakes are just now starting to wake up. I like throwing that Kitsap in high wind. I like throwing that big red buzzer. I like throwing a big spinner bait. Water temp right here is 56.76. Big old lay down. Yeah, look at that, guys. Yeah. Look at that one. Yeah, chat. Come off that big old lay down. So I was getting a bluegill. What's up, chat? Yeah. Uh-huh. Little fat guy. Little fat girl. Pretty sure it's a girl. Little female. Uh-huh. Yeah, buddy. Hit that like button. She thumped this thing. Uh-huh. Gotta fix that. Fish number 2. Alright, so this is one of the ways that I extend the life of my trailers, and that's simply with Gorilla Glue. I like the super glue, the not the gel, not the little applicator tip, not the stuff you have to get wet. You want to blow out this little rip part right here. I don't know if y'all can see, but you can see the rip torn part. You want to blow out all the water. Simply put some super glue, a little bead of glue in there. You want to take this, you want to set it down like that and hold that until it starts to set up. Make sure you put your cap on your super glue. Make sure it's at least tight. I'm gonna wipe the excess off. But you simply just let that cure for a few. You'll be back to normal. You can see that if it was cloudy, I'd be fishing this bait. Since the sun's out, I'm gonna fish the swim jig. You can clearly see the results. The swim jig's gonna get throttled. There we go. Now it's ready to be fished again. It'll last a couple more fish. I can even re-dip the tail if I wanted to in the chartreuse. It's a great search bait. Got a couple of laydowns right here. That last fish smoked that swim jig. I was getting a bluegill. So surprised something didn't come out of there. Oh, swim jig bomb. Muddy water over there, or stained water from all the boat and wave action. about to get bit again, chat. Shit's about to go down. Somebody's gonna shake up my swim jig like I owed them lunch money. Oh, right there. I just got smoked. That's a bad cast. Damn, that's a good fish too. Here. No. Damn. Missed opportunity right there. This is where I caught my biggest bass on this lake. And that is a 5-pound 12-ounce on a single bladed buzzbait in fall time. So this is definitely a big fish spot right here. The pads are just now starting to pop. We still have pretty fairly cold overnight lows. When you get the warmer overnight lows, that's when you start getting the vegetation growing like crazy. Alright, could be a fish here. Let's see. One more. Nope. Check the chat here shortly. If you're just tapping in, I appreciate it. Be sure to hit the like button. Be sure to share this with your fishing buddies. I've caught 2 fish if you're just tapping in right now on this live stream. One was about 2 pounds maybe, and the other one was 3.6 pounds. Oh, right there. Chat, I just had one come out and kill this thing. God. What do I got going on? I got some crazy shit going on. What's that big ball of line over there? Awesome. What the fuck is this thing? Okay, that had put a big old kink in the line. I gotta retie this shit now. Awesome. I'm gonna have to remember where that fish is. Try to quickly retie. I'm gonna tie just a Palomar knot. That. Alright, let's fish these last couple of docks and we'll go check out a different part of the lake. Once again, I appreciate everyone tapping in. Make it move. Most of my reels I get from Bass Pro Shop. Most of them are Johnny Morris Signature Series or Carbon Lights or Pro Qualifiers. Even Attorney Special. Charles. The swim jig setup is a 3/4 ounce swim jig, so I use a little bit bigger gear for it. whether it's on a 20-pound fluorocarbon or 65-pound braid, but it'll be a medium heavy to a heavy action 7'6" rod. If you're using a 1/2 ounce swim jig, I don't go above like a 7 foot medium heavy for the rod. 50-pound braid. 7'3" is probably the max I would go for a 50-pound braid. Woo! We're up here on the extreme north end. Okay. So this is the current braid setup I use for a swim jig. I have it on 50-pound braid. It's a 7'3" medium heavy. It's designed to be a crankbait rod, but it works perfect for a swim jig with 50-pound braid. I use it on light vegetation, light grass type of situations, sparse stuff, but nonetheless it's still grass thick enough that I use braid. But most time I'm going to throw it on the fluorocarbon. You'll get way more bites if you throw your swim jigs on fluorocarbon, but you cannot throw swim jigs with fluorocarbon where you could throw swim jigs with braid. When you put the swim jig on braid, it's literally snagless. The fish catcher draws them out. Back up on the chesty. 83%. Hope everyone's having a great day. If you're watching this and you're new to my channel, you should check out some of my other videos. I have a newest fishing video called Thump. It's one of the best fishing videos I've put out, I feel like, overall. Should definitely check it out. Be sure to hit the like button on the video. I probably caught a 24 pound sack of fish for my best 5 fish. I ended up catching 9 fish that day. Pretty good day of fishing. It's hard to say an epic day of fishing at that lake because I've had some better days at that lake. It's where I caught my PB bass on topwater. It's where I got the most time invested out of all the bodies of water I fish. I have gone to that lake the most. It took the soft plastic. There you go. Yeah, oh, there's the soft plastic. We'll get that trash out of the water. I spooked that fish. Yeah, I spooked all the other fish now. I gotta put a new trailer on. Let's put on one of the OG trailers. That's gonna be the Big Easy in the 5.25. Green Pumpkin is probably one of my favorites. Straight out of the package, I cut off about 3/4 to an inch off of the head. I get ready to thread this on. I hold it up, make a little mark where it needs to come out. And this is the most important part, is to thread it on there straight. And come up right through the middle of it. May take you a couple times. Don't feel bad. There we go. We're gonna drop a super glue on there, and then we're gonna dip the tail in some chartreuse. Got the chartreuse right here. Once again, it's Spike It, Dip and Glow. And that's the end result. Makes it totally look like and mimic a freaking bluegill. And we are ready. That is my swim jig. I don't like how that tail's been sitting in that bag. It's all deformed. I'm gonna check the chat. Hopefully everyone's doing great on this Saturday afternoon. It's a beautiful day. Got 12 folks watching. Thank you for tapping in. Where's everybody from? Yup. Alright. Dude, there's a big old laydown right below the boat. Bunch of photos here. I don't think I ever noticed that. Oh, there's gotta be a fishy underneath this thing. Try the left side. Yeah, I told you there's a fishy there. And it's a big one too. It's a freaking big one. Look at that, chat. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that, chat. Yeah. I gotta use the pliers. That thing got it good too. Look at that. Fatty. Pacific Northwest fatty. Straight PNW style. Let's see what Bubba says. Ooh. Pushing the old 4 mark. I saw 315. Ooh. Gotta turn Bubba off. Yeah, 3 pound, 15 ounce. Yeah. Yep. It's a big one. Big old fatty. Okay. Oh yeah, she go right back over there. Hey. Normally they like the shaded side of the dock, but I just happened to see the left side and I was like, well, maybe, you know, the right side shaded. That's usually the side that they like it on. But I threw over here on the sunny side and that fish come out and just smoked that swim jig right there. Yes, I did, Call. It's just up shallow. It's easy for something to hide under there and soak up the energy from the heat. It's perfect for it. There's a kayak fisherman that just got done fishing this whole area. That's over there now. I wonder if he caught that fish. If he did, sorry fish. Fish got faked out twice. Yeah, buddy. The old dirty jigs, swim jig. 3/4 ounce. Have it on 20 pound fluorocarbon. A 7'6" medium heavy rod I usually use for a spinnerbait as I throw larger spinnerbaits. Shut up, fuzzy nut. That's fish number 3. Keeper number 3. Second fish over 3 pounds. 315, a 2.6, And I didn't weigh that 2-pounder. That's probably just over 2 pounds. Not bad. I'm telling you, if you're not dipping the tip of your swim baits when you're throwing the swim jigs, you're missing out. Hello. No, but it just tried to bite the bait. I see you. He's right there, chat. Like a 2-pound bass, but there's a bigger one on the back corner. 2 bass, 1 dock. There's a bunch of bluegills sunning themselves right there. Damn, 2 fish on 1 dock. Damn, I missed that big one on the back corner too. Probably had close to 10 bites now on the old swim jig. Bright bluebird skies. We got heavy wind, but anytime the sun's out and I want to cover water with a fast moving bait, this is going to be my choice right here. It's a badass bait. I feel like it's a highly underfished bait. Now I got cottonmouth. Gotta be, air temp's gotta be, I don't know, warm enough I'm wearing shorts. First time wearing shorts this year fishing. Water temp's not even freaking 60 degrees. But that air temp's up and over 65 to 70 degrees. Man, y'all need to shut up. Thank you. Nah, y'all ain't gonna shut up. Y'all honking way too much. Alright, we're looking for that 4th keeper. Nice little retaining wall here. A couple of little stumps right along that wood wall too. Hey, that looks like a scratch spot. Looks like something been fanning right there. That sun feels amazing. Grass didn't really die this winter. We didn't really have a winter here in the PNW. Yeah. Didn't get much of a winter at all. We didn't get much snow. So in return, that's gonna make the grass grow crazy this summer. And we're gonna have some wildfires. I can already predict that right now. If you're wondering why I'm reeling this in fairly fast, is because I could see at least 7 foot in depth. That's how clear the water is. So with that being said, you want to keep your bait high in the water column and keep it moving. Don't let it stop, and don't let them, because if you let it stop, you let them get too good of a look at it, and they're gonna pick out the imperfections in your presentation, in your bait. You don't want that. You don't want them to get too good of a look at it. They may look at it and then see me in the background. There are times that I will fish it a little bit slower, but most of the time I have my rod tip up and I'm ready to crack that thing at the moment's notice of that little thump. It just come out this year on the Bassmaster Elite Series that the pros are putting on larger boot tails on their swim jigs to give off more of a kick, a thump on the kick. It was just exposed this year, or found out. I've been doing that for like the last 10 years. If you're not using the 5-inch boot tail on your swim jigs, I don't care if it's a 1/4 ounce swim jig or a 3/4 ounce. If you're not using a 5-incher on there, you're missing out. The lake I wanted to go to, about 30 minutes down the road, had a tournament going on at it this morning, so I had to leave that lake. When I pulled up, I realized the parking lot was just about full. And we're talking 20 to 25 of the big bass boats. I have a small bass boat, a 15-foot bass boat. We're talking 20 to 21 footers. And so I opted to drive back over to closer to where I live. I'm literally probably 10 minutes from my house, down the road from it. Local city lake. It's not my first choice, but it doesn't have that bad a quality of fish. I think, yeah, the biggest fish I caught out of here so far is a 512. I have caught some very nice big fish from this lake. Some fish that don't look no 4.5, doesn't look 5, 5.25. Biggest fish I ever seen caught out of here is an 815. On a jig in the month of March. Off of a dock. I'll check the chat here shortly. Always gotta throw a, but predominantly they're gonna eat more. You're gonna get more bites on the shaded side than the sunny side, but you always still gotta check both sides. Because the big fish may come out on that left side, on the sunny side, and that cloudy side, it'll be that male, or vice versa. Just gotta pay close attention to little subtle details like that in the springtime. I got duck. That one didn't even flinch. That one acted like his life was over. Let's check the chat. Hope everyone's having a great Saturday afternoon. Got 12 folks watching. Thanks for tapping in. If you're just tapping in right now, I've caught 3 keepers, 2 3-pounders, a 315, a 3.6, and then a fish just over 2 pounds. I just caught the 315. I definitely caught it off of a dock. Pretty cool. Doink. This is too much grass right there by that. Nothing in the grass yet. Not yet. Doink. I think I'm just gonna keep fishing. It's 4:55 p.m. late afternoon. The water is warmed up. The fish is Metabolism should be up a little bit from being energized from the warmth of the water. Oh, that was a shitty skip. Yep, she calling the police because it was a shitty skip. Bah! uh, uh-huh. Yeah, fishy. Man, we were so close to cracking that 4-pound mark. We hit that 315. Hit the brakes. We got post front day today, a little bit tougher. I actually was scheduled to wake up at 4 a.m. this morning. And unfortunately, my alarm clock was not ever heard. But it was all good because when I got to the lake, they had a tournament going on. Kind of a bad cast. It's a way better one. It took me a long time to find dirty jigs, swim jigs. I lost a lot of really, really big fish because of a hook bending out. These California swim jigs that dirty jigs make, these hooks are so stout, they'll never bend out. I could throw that shit on 80-pound braid if I needed to. I throw it on 65 and super heavy cover. Heavy grass, oh yeah. Works on 17-pound fluorocarbon and 20-pound fluorocarbon. And then if you want to jump to braid, it's 50 and 65-pound braid, or the two sizes I mess with. Oh, just donked that dude right in the head. Donk! Man. Come on, fishy. That might be a scratch right there. A scratch, I'm referencing a bed. And that looks like a bed that a bass has fanned with its tail. There's two of them underneath that dock. That's the big light spots. There's a big rock underneath there too. There's another bald spot. These fish are about to go on bed. Some of them probably already on bed. Supposedly you only see about 10% of the beds. Yeah, that thing should got wrecked. Wrecked with the capital W. Little pile of rock right here. That'll be really good in the summer. Well, not at that depth. Because right now this water is about the highest. Well, it's already dropped a few inches, but it's probably the highest it's going to be until the fall time comes. It's just going to drop from here on out. But if that little rock pile was out in like 10 feet of water, it'd be that much better. Back corner. Face full of grass. Back corner again. Oh, I was wondering let me fix this line. I had to roll over that. Some kind of loose line. It's wrapped up around that rusty pole. Snagged on something. Oh, it's on a rope. Uh-huh. Yeah. And for this swim jig and spinnerbait, I love this Johnny Morris Signature Series bait caster. It's a 10 series, which is 100 size. I spool it with 20-pound fluorocarbon. Works really good. It's a well-made reel. I have the 10, the 20, and the 30 in the Johnny Morris Signature Series bait casters. I have a fairy wand as well. The JM50, I think it is. Man, there should have been a fishy on that dock. Got a bug on my leg. Alcoholic. Daiwa Tatula. Yeah, I got a good friend that loves the Daiwa. The rod, if you can find this rod, man, I tell you what, that 7'6" medium heavy is awesome. Lose. It's rigged for a Carolina rig. Or it's built. My phone focuses on it. Probably not. But it's a old Mach series rod, but it's an IM7 blank. It really good for 3/4 ounce spinnerbaits. Handles it perfect. But even a swim jig. Even some of the 13 fishing rods are pretty nice. Damn, there should have been one there. See, I come from the era of Bass Pro Shop. I lived in East Texas at the time when I picked up this nasty habit of bass fishing back in the early 2000s. Well, I should say I picked it back up, but I just really learned about tournament bass fishing. And that's what kickstarted me into overdrive with bass fishing. And 20 years later, here I am. But back in the early 2000s, there wasn't a tackle warehouse. There wasn't, discount tackle. There wasn't all these online tackle stores that you can go to nowadays. There was Bass Pro Shop, Academy, Dick's, a couple of mom and pop type shit, Cabela's. Not saying Bass Pro Shop is the shit, because trust me, our store in Tacoma, Washington sucks. Sucks ass. It's that bad. It doesn't even compare to the stores over that they have down south, or even on the West Coast. But without the Bass Pro Shop, you wouldn't have the tackle warehouses. You wouldn't have the discount tackles. You wouldn't have all these other stores. It kind of paved the way for all these other stores, which is cool. Some people really hate on the quality of Bass Pro Shop's stuff. I'm not trying to stand up for them, saying that they have nothing but quality shit. No, they got some straight shit, trust me. I found some straight shit from them. But they offer a reel service at the end of the year where I ship off all my bait casters, all my fairy wand reels. I ship them off and I have them professionally cleaned and professionally fixed. Every year I do that. I send off, 5 to 10 reels. I've been doing that for 15 plus years. But there's not many other companies that offer something like that. And if you buy the reel from Bass Pro Shop, they give you a 1-year warranty with it. So if it breaks down or anything like that, like I've had some issues with the Pro Qualifiers, but it's not enough to not have it. I have more good things to say about the Pro Qualifier than not. It's the $99 reel, but man, I tell you what, it'll catch you some fish. I'm not one to spend an arm and leg on some tackle or gear. Tackle's gotten outrageous. But like $300 to $500 for reels, or like a $500 reel, nah. Not unless I'm going to go fish the Amazon. I stick around about $100 to $150, $100 to $200 for the reels. And the rods, I really try to never even go past $200. And if I do, I usually find the shit on sale. My 2 big 8-foot swim bait rods are discontinued from 13 Fishing. But they're 8-foot swim bait rods, rated, 8 to 14 ounces. Paid about $150 a rod. They don't make shit like that anymore. I don't think you can find an 8-foot swim bait rod rated 8 to 14 ounces for $150. I think Dobbins is going to be a little bit pricier than that, $250. Probably your best bet for swim bait rods, for technique specific. But yes, I love Bass Pro Shop. I don't like our store though. Our store sucks. Dang, I should have been bit. Too many ducks without a bite. Can't forget that rock transition right there. Gonna go for that catwalk next. I'll go again, but I'm gonna try to get all the way to the ivy underneath it. Here we go. Too high. Shit. We'll try again. There we go. Still nothing. I'm in Washington State. If you're still watching. All right, here we go. Oh, I just put it right in a big old thing of slime. Some of that green snot. It's not gonna happen. Ohio. I have quite a few folks that watch from Ohio. We talk about the Ohio River Valley and how tough it is to catch bass over 2 pounds on your river systems. Just the amount of pressure that it gets. Just tapping in. I caught 3 bass so far. 2 fish over 3 and 1 just over 2 pounds probably. I didn't weigh the little guy. Biggest one so far was a 3 pound 15 ounce. Just shy of 4 pound mark. This year I'm keeping track of all the fish over 4 pounds and over. So far this year I got 8. I think the biggest came just this last weekend. It was a 5.5. There's a dock that's coming up in about, I'd probably say about 20 minutes, 20, 30 minutes. It has a real nice fish on it. I missed my swim jig earlier in the day. I'm just realizing that we're gonna come up on it here. I may opt to throw a bigger bait. May try to throw that Kitsap on it. Check the chat right quick. It's gonna get in a better area here soon. Hope everyone is having a great Saturday afternoon. Awesome. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. It's not really quite for the catching, but we are catching, so I feel like low light, overcast, cloudy conditions is probably the prime catching conditions to have. Bright bluebird skies are probably not the best for as far as moving baits. And being a power fisherman, it looks like rock, but it's carpet. So we put a big old chunk of carpet out here in the lake. I just spooked the fish right there. I don't know what it was. Probably something in that bulrush next to that big ass log. put y'all on the charger. Lots of rain there. We usually get a lot of rain here, but man, the weather's been different. My father lives up in Alaska and it's been different up there. Father's probably watching right now. What up, Swimbait 58? I have a full Gore-Tex suit, so I prefer to fish in the rain. Fish bite better than they do in the weather like this. This is for fair weather fishermen. I prefer to fish in the shitty weather. Make sure that about that, chat? It's over 3. £3, 1 ounce. Thank you. I'm live on YouTube. I'm live on YouTube. How about that? Oh yeah, can't even see. That's number 4. Going for the new flavor, blue raspberry, sugar free, but it's still got chemicals that kill me. Woo! Okay. 4 fish, chat. 4 fish. There should have been a fish on that dock back there, but it wasn't. White salmon. Hello. Yes, yes. Yeah, we've had a lot of sun lately. Got a little female. Fish number 5. 5 on the swim jig. She's probably just at 2 pounds, maybe over, a hair over. A little fatty. Yeah, buddy, hit that like button. She gone. Alright, that's 5. 5 keeper. She killed that. Some guy was whining over there. I didn't see him. Get your panties in the box there, bro. Can't see ya.
Snivel, snivel.
Don't look at me. You're the one with the fairy wand in your hand. Not me. Bah! Who's watching? Who's that lonely soul watching me? I appreciate it. Much love. Oh, somebody grilling some meat. I can smell it. marked that tree. I just marked the lay down right there. Eat a snack real quick there, chat. Got a little portable potato salad. Water temp right now is 56.15. We got 2 sole survivors right now. little snack. I think we're gonna make a run down the lake right quick. Fish a whole new spot that we haven't fished today at all. in case I get a really big one on it. Be easier to steer it out. Brought the big guns. What up, Nick? I got me 5 keepers today. Biggest was 315 so far. All on the fluorocarbon swim jig. Had a couple of bigger bites, but the bastards would not show back up. Whoa, whoa, whoa. So, we're throwing the swim jig that's on the braid right in this stuff in case I get a 6-pounder on this. It'll definitely take me for a ride. There should be some fish here. It's been high wind all day long. We have not fished this area yet. This is the first time going through this area. Soon all this will be all solid pads. It'll be tucked in here somewhere. Probably closer to thicker shit. Got a stiff wind from the northeast today. Said 10 to 15, but I think it's more been like 15 to 20. Especially with the close front conditions that we're dealing with. subtle swim bait bite or swim jig bite. Where you at, Tina? Don't be shy. She all bashful. Had a big old box of donuts flying through the water column. Try not to take a donut, but you know she can't resist it. Come on, Tina. Go get Tammy and come back. Alright, we got some grass. We got even better conditions right now. Feel like we should be able to find something around here. Oh, I just threw in that green slimy shit. Yeah. So Nick, I caught a 3-1. A 3-6 and a 3-15 on the swim jig. And the other were undersized fish. Had a couple of 4-pounders swipe at it. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. I don't really know whether to fish inward or stay right here and fish along the edge. Should be able to find a bite along the edge, outside edge. And the same theory for the inside edge, all the way up on the bank. There should be a hard edge next to the bank. Shorts. Not really though. Piggy just waiting to Can't wait for all those people to go bye-bye. Hopefully they do, because I want to throw the 10-inch mag draft along that dock. You'd be surprised how many people complain during this time of the year of a giant bass coming out trying to steal their trout off of their line that they're reeling in. And when they get it up next to the dock, they're all trying to fight it, and a big 5-pounder come out and try to smoke that trout. Oh man, that shit's funny as hell to me. I remember this Asian guy was complaining about a 5-pounder coming out of a tree at North Lake when he was fishing from the shoreline. He kept saying that a big old bass would come out and try to steal his shit every time. Oh. What happened? We all heard that, Billy. That didn't sound like it was too good. Sound like metal on metal. Tap out here. Shit. That's the warmest water we've come across right now. 59 degrees. We're out in 2.5, 3 foot of water. Come on, come kill this perch right here. I got a yellow perch. My little pet perch. Shut up, fuzzy nut. Man, we got Dumb and Dumber at the launch here. Fucking great. That's where I fucking launched from. Fucking give her gas there, Billy. You're good. Just yell that out randomly. I totally see getting smacked right here along the shoreline. All these little shaded pockets. I got a hitchhiker. Hammer down, Bill. Hammer down. Oh. Come on, man. Should have been one there. Nada. Dickie! What you major malfunction? fucking floor. Red line or die. Fucking pinner, Billy. It's been a grind all day. Well, since I think it was 11 o'clock when I got here. I went to my other first choice lake that I normally go to, and they had the bass club there having a tournament, so I had to come back towards my house and fish a local lake down the road 10 minutes. crying Ryan's over there. Sissy boy. Full sun of the year. Mickey Bullard, what's up, man? How you been? Mickey Bullard, have you watched my newest fishing video? It's called Thump. It's a Kitech swim bait, or Kitech 7.8 original film. But today, Mickey, has been a swim jig. Got five keepers. Spooked the 4-pounder, 3-4-pounder over here earlier. Big old lay down right below the boat. Shitty cat, shitty cat. I think it was like 3 years ago, I caught a 496 off of this dock on a frog after a major hailstorm in the month of March. I got a picture of that fish. Dead bass. I saw that earlier. That's probably the bass that's normally around here. I wonder if that kayak. I seen a kayak fisherman fishing this. There's a 2-pounder right there. screaming. Water temp 57.57. That's crazy, that shit does not get smoked. kitty cat. Make sure y'all still watching. Yes. Yeah, that moon. May 1st is the full moon of May. It looks about half full right now, so it's on our way to getting full. Yeah, boy. Nothing beats bass fishing around a full moon. I prefer the summertime, but springtime is still good too. Anytime. Definitely makes bass's behavior a whole lot more. Where they want to actively feed and chase. Mr. Nick. You see this has been ate. All the paint starting to disappear off of the head. And these come with a really good paint job on them. For the bass that have no teeth, for them to strip the paint off of that lure. Outdoor Aid, what's up? Yeah, it does need a fresh makeup. What did what did Mickey say? uh, I fumbled my phone earlier and about turned the whole freaking shit off. Couple of scratched areas right there. Look like possible beds. Yeah, most of the skirt is missing from this, just from the fish. I normally don't even thin down the skirts or even shorten the skirts when I get these swim jigs. I throw them full. I want the bigger profile for the bait. Bigger overall profile. I've used the Divine swim jig from 6 cents. I've used the braided one too for braid. It's good. The hooks still aren't chop it up with the dirty jigs. Dirty jigs got them about a mile. Nick, if you find a bedding bass, you should put that panorama, throw it to a big old female. Usually I can find some bedding bass at North Lake, especially on opening day like it is today. Every year I ever went to North Lake on opening day, I would always come across a bedding bass or a few of bedding bass. And then don't sleep on the buzzbait. Normally first week of May at North Lake. Alright, so I think it was before I kicked the live stream off, I threw the 10-inch mag draft over here when it was really windy, and I had a 6-7 pounder come out and smoke that bait and miss everything off of that dock. So I've been going back there all throughout the day, and I can't get that fish to come out on anything else. So we're gonna throw this. I got a little carried away with the chartreuse when I was dyeing the swim jig. Well, if you look at it, it doesn't look that bad on there. Especially the head. Really makes that head pop. That's stock. That's from the factory, but this shit, no. This is from me, but it looks pretty good. I do gotta say. Alright, here we go. Throw it by the creek. Short. There's a main lake point with a creek coming in. Has a dock. Bass are going to gravitate to a main lake point, and if there's any kind of cover, they're going to stack up on the cover. They should. So that's what kind of scenario we have here. There's a good cast, somewhat. Look like a freaking eagle dropped that shit. There we go. That's better cast. Sitting in 10 feet of water. Nothing. Damn. I'll catch that fish slipping one of these times. I guarantee you with this. Alright, let's put this big ass shit up. Alright, chat. I think that's going to do it for the live stream for today. Thank you. Thank you, Daiwa. And thank you to everyone else that tapped in today. I managed 5 keeper bass. Biggest was 3 pounds, 15 ounces. All of them were caught on a swim jig. 3/4 ounce dirty jig swim jig. 20-pound fluorocarbon. 7'6" medium heavy rod. Yeah, check out my other content if you're new to my channel. Other than that, Swimbait79 out.